welcome back to Hangar 51. Let's call it Sweatbox 51. Damn, it's hot out here, guys. Holy crap. Wow. What's up, boss? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, we got three more people in here, but they don't want to talk. They're going to be lurkers all night, I guess. Oh, there we go. Nope. I guess it's still you, boss. These other three guys don't want to say anything. Hello, guys. Whoa, 5. Hello. Hey, Jeff in Lower Alabama. What's up? That's okay, Jeff. I just started. You know, you just got here because I just started. I'm trying to finish a Frosty here, but it's just melting faster than I can eat it. Holy crap. You can see me? All right. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I get the hint. Ha ha ha. You guys are funny, funny, funny. All right. So here we go. There you are. So I'm just noticing now, I did forget to put the stickers on my prop. Damn it. I gotta fix that. God, it's hot out here. Holy crap. Shadow Ops, what's up? I got some Frosty on my nose. Oh, okay. I'll just leave it there for later. Airvex, what's up, man? Good to see you. Rich, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Jeff, I'm sure it's in the 90s out here right now. And the humidity's got to be really high because literally the sweat is just running off of me. Oh, man, thank you, Eric. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Augured in. Hey, I haven't seen you in forever. Where you been? Good to see you, man. Mike SSI, what's up? Good to see you. Rafter Cam is working tonight. Got hungry mosquitoes out here tonight, too. That's not helping. Mr. BD, good to see you. How you doing tonight? What's up, Tim? Yeah, this is a big one. This is officially the biggest Corsair I have. Matt, good to see you, man. So I've got like 5 flights on it now. Very happy with it, guys. I think it's plenty fast enough. It's every bit as fast as my. I clocked my 1700 Mustang at 86 miles an hour. This is every bit as fast as that. The F7F, same speed as this. So they're all flying in the 80-mile-an-hour range, which is plenty fast enough for a prop Corsair. I just don't think it needs to be any faster. If you want something that you want a rocket ship, get a V1200, get a V900. Warbirds aren't supposed to be rocket ships, and this is way fast enough. It flies beautiful. Looks like I'm going to be chasing mosquitoes tonight. You would like to wait, boss, you want to wait on a V2 edition. This is the V3. I don't know if you can find any V2s left over. There might be somebody. You know who might have one? A-Main Hobbies or Flight Test. Might have a V2 if that's what you're looking for. Alright. Frosty is done. Yeah, Graves might have a V2. That's true. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a good place to look. Jono, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you, John. So I think this has the 5056, I believe. I said it in the video I just put up. I think it's a 5056 360 kV motor, and it's got the big 18-inch prop on it. And Newts, what's up? And I think it flies great. Don, good to see you, man. I don't have any issues with the way it flies. I think it flies great. It's plenty fast enough for me. It has good vertical. Even with a 5,000 pack in it, it won't go vertical to the stars. But if I put a 3300 in it, I know it will. So, it's a little on the heavy side because it's FMS, guys. They, their foam is heavy. It's a very dense foam compared to a lot of other airplanes, and it's heavy. So yeah, it's but it flies wonderful. I have parts looking for a scrapper. Okay. You got parts, boss, for what? A version 2? No, I didn't watch the video, Tim. I saw a video of your engine that I didn't watch, but I didn't see one of the rack. Um, you may buy a V3? Okay. I think it's their best one. I really like the improvements they made. Um, this is so much nicer than the V2. They really fixed um, a bunch of things. The landing gear is 100 times better on this. And I'm going to try to put the gear down and show you that. Yeah, Matt. It like my 51, the P51. If you put a 3300 in it, it'll go vertical, no problem. It's and I'm sure this will be the same way. Um, with a 5000 in it, not so much. It'll go vertical, but it starts to bleed off just because of the extra weight. Um, and I suspect this one will do the same thing, although I haven't tried that yet. Um, but you know, it easily will do a loop, from straight and level flight too. I don't have to dive and get a run at it. I can go from straight level flight to a loop and no problem. Um, but if I want to climb, 300 feet straight up, I don't think it'll do it. I'm not sure. I'd have to see. The horizontal's plastic? No, it's foam. This is all foam. It's got the submerged hinges on the rudder. Well, actually, and on the elevator. As a matter of fact, they both have the submerged hinges. The flaps do too, and the ailerons. So it's got submerged hinges everywhere, which is really nice. That's another upgrade they did. So all that stuff's better. All ball links, that's an upgrade. Um, the new retracts are all aluminum, not the steel wire with the plastic cladding on them. So that's a big upgrade. That's nice. It's got really nice landing gear on it. Yeah, Jeff, I should throw the X-Fly EDF in this. That's a good idea. Yeah, I should try that. Oh, God, Jeff. uh, Wow, Bill, what's up? Good to see you guys. Victor, EQ, good to see you guys. I think I said hello to you, Don, but I'll say it again. Hello, Don. Ugh. Okay, so the heat's not bothering me as much as these mosquitoes that are chasing me right now. Okay, so I missed a question, I think. Let me back up for a second. Let me attempt to back up. Alright, mosquitoes, go away. These are those damn babies, too. They're really freaking hungry. Jackson RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. I missed a statement right here. Hang on a minute. Let me back up. Barry, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Come on, 30 guys in the room, only 17 likes. Come on, it's free. It's free. Just like that ad. Well, you know, Dino Mike, Jimmy, JJ Walker, you know, call now. It's free. I'm sure you guys have seen that. No, I did not fly it with the tanks. I rarely ever use any of the. I rarely ever fly with ordnance or the tanks. It's just more drag, slows the plane down, uses more battery to fly it. You lose flight time. I'm just really not big into that. The only plane I've ever really flown with the ordnance on was the A1 Sky Raider. Because that plane just looks badass with the ordnance. And the ordnance that came with it were already painted correctly. Not super detailed, but, you know, close enough. Yes, Rich, I have noticed that. I did get my LEDs to flicker. Yep. Yeah, right. So you're going to have to scratch build that baby. I don't think you're going to find anybody with an RC arc. Um, yeah, we're starting to get pretty hot here. Oh, your beaver does that, boss? Really? Wow, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with the beaver. Um, Hooked on gliders, Juno? Really? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I've been flying the crap out of my ASW 28 lately. Um, been trying to sort some things out. It's just not flying quite right, and I think it's that thing when I got it was so beat up. I've got a brand new one in the box, and I had it out at the field. I was going to put it together, and I got busy just working on other planes, so I didn't get around to putting that one together. But I think I'm just going to put the new one together. Um, the old one I flow the crap out of the old one, but it does some weird stuff, and I can't figure out. Um, it did something one day that was really crazy. It was on the hand launch. I threw it, and it was trying to go to the right. So I was giving it left aileron, and instead of it rolling the plane left, it was skewing it, like like I was trying to give it rudder and opposite aileron to crab it, or slip it, and it just kept going, like I was just adding drag to the one wing, and it was just pulling it back, and it wouldn't bank or turn. So I, hammered the rudder, and then it swung the tail and turned to the left, and it was fine after that. But that initial throw, I kept adding more and more aileron, and it just kept, crabbing more and more. I was like, what the hell are you doing? It was crazy. I've never had an airplane do that. Never had that glider do that. Usually I just throw it and it goes straight off. Beautiful. So, but I added the rudder, and it kicked the tail around, and then it went off, and then after that it flew fine. It was just on that initial launch, and yeah, it was kind of funny. Yeah, it's a little. I'd say it's a little lax on the aileron. It definitely. To try to do an aileron roll with it, man, it's tough. It takes frickin' forever. So, all right, what's how big was the Hobby King A1 EQ? Yeah, it's a UMX Corsair, Mick. So, Mick, I have a favor to ask of you. Can you get with Yoda and make a very complete list? And I don't need it tomorrow, there's no hurry. But can you make a complete list of all the parts? If you can put part numbers, that would be great. Even prices, although the prices are probably going to be different, but part numbers would be great. For everything it took to convert the T-45 to a turbine. Because I have that plane, and if I'm going to go turbine, that would probably be the one I would do. Um, I haven't flown it yet. It's the one that Boozer sold me. It's been flown a bunch. I just haven't flown it. But was pretty adamant that it's only going to be about a 2.5 minute flight. Um, I'm sure I can stretch it a little longer than that, but I'm thinking it's going to be like my F-22, and it's just not going to have long flight times. And so, yeah, I shrunk. Yeah, it is a UMX plane. I'm only this tall now. So, so yeah, Miko, if you could do that, man, that'd be cool. Because I'm seriously thinking about um, you know, seeing what it's going to cost me to convert that to turbine. Um, So I don't know if you guys have watched any of Mickey's his videos, but he is hilarious. You know, at the end of the video, he's sitting there, he's doing this with his fingers, and he's looking up in the corners, and he's just doing this. You know, because you're supposed to pick a video. You know, it's at the end, and you're pick something, and then he finally just kind of rolls his eyes and says, "Well, pick something." So, oh god, that was hilarious. Yeah, I watch your videos to the end, and yeah, you're fucking hilarious, Mick. I'm telling you. You know, you're just your channel's gonna go big, for sure. It's you're a great host. You're good at it. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, if you guys haven't had a chance to watch Mickey's stuff, go watch his videos. They're funny as hell. Very informative. He's very good at it. Yeah, good production stuff. Yeah, yeah, he does a good job. I'm too cheap right now, guys. I'm not. You know, I'm still using the free software, and the free software just doesn't give you a lot of the frilly stuff. You know, like Jeff Customs with all the. I mean, his stuff looks like a movie trailer. You know, it really does. He does a good job too. And yeah, I would love to put all that extra stuff into mine, but you know, I'm using free software, and the free software just doesn't have that all that cool stuff. So. Yeah, and you know what? You'll save money too, because if you're working on videos, you won't be drinking beer. So look at the money you're gonna save. And then once you get to 1,000, you'll start actually making money off your videos. Even more incentive to stop drinking the beer. So yeah. And Barry's and he's got a clean work area. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. That's almost uh, operating room. You know, it helps your creative juice. Yeah, I guess it would. I couldn't tell you. I've never had a drink in my life, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, I've heard that from more than one person. It seems to be the going the going theme. All right, so I brought an adapter out here to put the gear down, and now I can't find it. Where'd it go? Doggone it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Mike Bird, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're talking to me, Barry, because I don't drink, or because Mickey does. Either way, it's funny. Works either way. No, Victor, I actually, I try to stay off the carbs. I very rarely eat carbs. Um, I did tonight. I had Wendy's tonight, but we eat a lot of salads. A lot of salads. Eat a lot of meat. Nah, not a lot of meat. Yeah, Barry. Okay, yeah, thanks. But we have a steak or two, probably a couple times a month. Um, cook a nice steak, eat a lot of chicken. Um, Rarely ever eat pasta. I mean, the only time I eat pasta at all is one of those healthy choice uh, frozen bowls that you like. It's supposed to be low cal and all that, and that's the only time I eat pasta ever. I just don't eat pasta anymore. And even if I make a dish with pasta, we don't use pasta. We use that vegetable that looks like pasta. Try to stay off the carbs. Usually when I eat, like if at the flying field, if Bo's making hamburgers and hot dogs, I don't eat the bun. I just eat the hot dog or the hamburger. I don't eat the bun. So, yeah, sorta. Um, Mick, it's see, I have a thyroid problem, and I need to address it, but I just haven't. I got on this health cares finally, and but there's supposed to be a doctor within 4 miles of me, and the closest one's like 42 miles downtown Tampa, and I just don't want right now with the COVID going on, all that crap. I just don't want to go down there. I'm gonna wait it out. So I've waited this long. But then I'm hoping to get into the doctor and get everything. I'm gonna do stress test everything. I want to do everything, blood work, everything, and find out how unhealthy am I. I mean, I feel good. I mean, everything's fine, but I'm sure I have some issues, and that's part of my weight problem. Um, Liquid diet is best. Yeah. Well, that's what all the. This is. I think this is Diet Pepsi from Wendy's. So that's my drink. I gotta go get in the house. I've got my caffeine free diet green tea. So I gotta go get that. Um, yeah, get on the man shakes. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What's that? Nutrisystem has the shakes. Isn't that what the one is? No, Shadow, not really. I still can't smell shit. I mean, that's a good thing. Um, I mean, I have a sense of smell. No, I'm not like completely, but it's definitely deadened. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't smell. Um, you know, sometimes it's not like it's gone. I think it's been like tweaked. So, like certain smells I can't smell, and then other smells I can, but I think the sensitivity level's lower now, so I don't really, I really just don't notice that I smell anything anymore. You know, um, so yeah, it's you know, the wife always says she smells like a dead animal or something. I can't smell it, so I don't know if there's really one or not. Um, so yeah, there's just a lot of little stuff, but if I had to lose one of my senses, the smell is definitely the one I would miss the least for sure. Because that's what I'm experiencing right now, and it's not a deal breaker in any way. Um, so yeah, like when we walk into a restaurant, I can't smell anything they're cooking. I don't notice it. I remember I used to notice, like going in Olive Garden or someplace, you could smell the bread and you could smell, and I don't notice that anymore. I don't smell anything when I walk into restaurants now. Um, Sometimes that's good. I can't stand the smell of coffee, and that used to drive me nuts if I would go to um, what's that um, lunch place, Panera Bread. You could always smell the coffee when you walked in there. I used to hate that. Can't smell it anymore. So, um, so yeah, it's if somebody farts, I don't smell it. So there's a good side to it too. um, yeah, well, Bill, that's what I've done too. I've cut my portions back. Um, Usually, we'll get the usually we get when they're running deals at Subway, we get you know foot long sandwiches, like 3 for $17. So it's like $6 a sandwich, 17.99. Um, and that's any sandwich. So you get the $8 ones, and you get $2 off each sandwich. So that's a pretty good deal. And usually I eat a whole foot long at a sitting, and now I'm cut it back to a 6 inch. So 3 sandwiches. She eats a half of one. I eat a half of one. So we still have uh, roughly 2 more sandwiches. So that's for lunch, and then I eat another half for dinner, and another half the next day for lunch. I stretch out a lot of meals now by not eating the whole foot long. So yeah, I'm trying to cut the portions back, and at first, right after I eat, I'm still hungry. But if you give it 10 minutes and let that start to digest, then the hunger goes away. At least for me. So yeah, I'm not gorging myself anymore. Trying to keep my intake smaller. But yeah, it's but yeah, to answer the question, yeah, I still have a smell loss to some degree. How bad? I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. The fact that I'm missing my sense of smell to some amount it doesn't concern me. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you, man. Is Nate here? I didn't see Nate. Where'd Nate go? Oh, there's Nate. Well, good, Nate. I'm glad you're feeling better. Good for you. Army coffee is a step above tar. Well, that's better than a step below. Hey, that's one thing I do smell. Now that you bring that up, at the flying field when they start the turbine up, I can smell the jet fuel. And one guy had a nitro plane out there, and I could smell that. So yeah, I could smell those smells. Like I said, it's certain smells I can't smell. And I probably I think probably the intensity's down across the board. So even the stuff I can smell, I probably can't smell it to the intensity I used to. I don't know. I can't remember that, to compare. So I don't know. So, George, how close do your grandkids live to you? Yeah, I don't fly it anymore either. Um, but I wouldn't say I love it or hate it. It just brings back memories. You know, when I smell it, it just, right away I'm back to when I started in '73, and yeah, so it brings back the memories every time I smell it. Yeah. No, can't Shadow. Oh, okay, George. Yeah, so I thought, because you seem to have you seem to be with him a lot, which is great. I mean, that's great. You know, um, I was thinking he was um, down here with your brother, uh, and you only got to see him when you came down here, but apparently not. So, anyways, I guess that would be your nephews then. Anyway, not your grandson. So, yeah, I'm just goofy. It was a trick question. You passed. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Crusty Uncle Roy. Nice, George. That's good. That's good to see. That I like that. Roach, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, George, that's awesome. Glad you get to see your grandkid that much. That's I only got to see my grandparents on spring break from school, and that was only when we could afford to come down to Florida because we were in Ohio. So there were a lot of years I didn't get to see them. So, hey, Air Marshal, right back at you, buddy. Good to see you. Jeff Adams, good to see you, buddy. JCB, good to see you. Welcome, 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 guys. Yeah, EQ, my mom went through that same thing. She'd go to the doctor every year, and he said no, her lungs were clear, and then one day, boom, and and then it was too late. You know, because she had a very agonizing life after that. She stopped smoking immediately, but every year it got worse and worse. The oxygen, she needed to be on oxygen more and more to the finally she couldn't get enough oxygen. It just, no matter what level of oxygen they gave her, it wasn't enough. She couldn't walk 10 feet without having to sit down, rest, let her lungs catch up. So, yeah. So don't get that false hope, because it's gonna get you. If you keep smoking, it's gonna get you. Spencer, you're in the room. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh yeah, holy crap. Yeah, wait a minute. I missed it. I know I'm getting the shit show from Spencer. I gotta read it. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Spence, you're probably right. Oh, that's hilarious. Good for you, Roach. Glad to see that. I love it when people tell me that. Listen to Nate. He's out flying right now. Have I told you lately I hate you, Nate? He's gonna go fly to Cirrus right now. Oh God. Yeah, go put your pants on, Air Marshal. The Roach just came in from flying. Good for you. I'd love to hear that. Good for you, man. Oh, so Marshall popped the cherry on the F-16. Yeah, I know, Airvic. It's just funny that because I'm usually at the field that late too, or a lot later because I have night fly planes. But that Saturday night, I'm always either driving home when um, Ryan's show comes on, or I'm still at the field listening to it. You know, still flying. Um, it's just hard for me to go home early on a Saturday night. So I told him the same thing, man. Just, go talk to the guys. Hell, you probably wouldn't even need the beer, but that would definitely cinch the deal. They'll get it down for you. I'm telling you, they're going to be happy to help you. They're going to think it's the coolest shit ever. They're going to be like, yeah, man, we can get that for you. No orange fence there, Marshall? You stayed away from the fence and everything? Awesome, dude. That's fantastic. Oh, my God. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go I gotta go drop the boys off at the pool and get a refill on this. So I'll be back in a minute. Just talk amongst yourselves. can stop making fun of me. I'm back. Don't think I don't know you were talking about me. What's a funny movie? What movie did I miss? Up in Smoke. Oh, okay. Yeah, I brought. Well, I don't know, Roy. Is this your kind of drink? This is Diet Dr. Pepper, and this is Ocean Spray Cherry Cranberries, Cherry Cranberry Diet Caffeine-Free Green Tea. Christy, I have arrived. All right, so let's see if I can do this without spilling my drinks. Let me move them for a minute, because I'm more than likely going to spill them. Let me put them over here. I'm gonna try to put the gear down on this. Okay, those should be good there. Radio is here. Yeah, it's wet, that's for sure. Yep. That's how I feel about it anyway. Cold and wet.
Switch warning. Gear up, flaps up.
Okay.
Gear down, gear up.
I love the release on this is so cool because it's hidden so well. There's a round button right here that's flush with the body, and it completely hides. I mean, if you didn't know better, you'd look at this for quite a while before you'd figure out where the hell the hatch release is. It's really well hidden. Alright, so let's see if we can make this work. This could be a little tricky.
0 volts, 0 volts. Gear down, gear up. 0 volts.
Okay. Move the pillow. Alright.
0 volts, 0 volts.
Wow. God, this thing's huge.
0 volts, 0 volts.
Let me see if I move this radio. Can I get the tail wheel on the bench? Almost.
Zero volts, 0 volts.
Okay.
0, volts, 0, volts.
I knocked one of the horns off the door here. Or did I break it off? Oh man, don't tell me I broke that. Ah. No, it just popped off. Good. Alright, but what's going on? Why isn't that? Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, hang on one second, guys. It'll only take a second here. I gotta snap that back on. Oh well, it broke a clevis. So I'll have to replace that. Yeah, alright. Alright, no biggie. I might even have one here on the desk. Alright, so while I got it like this, let me so that's all aluminum, guys, that landing gear. It's really nice. Way better than the old stuff. I don't know if you can see it compressing on the table. Let me look here and see if it shows up. Yeah, it might. Yeah. So, super nice landing gear. Really, really nice. Did a really nice job on that. Super bright landing light. Nav light, which you can't see. But I can probably get it in the camera there. So yeah, really, really nice, guys. They did a great job on this one. Super happy with it. So let me do this. So I can do this. And I'll pull the battery out and put the hatchback on. There you go. All right, you get the radio, turn it off. Set it there. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it. I can't see my chat again. I'm gonna have to keep poking my head around it. But we'll leave it like this for a couple minutes. Yeah, George. So I saw you bought that new Core radio. Um, what were you flying before that? And what made you buy the Core? Jeff's Custom, what's up? Hey, Terry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, Bill, the guy says he can't do it till the end of August. He's too booked right now, he said. I got to talk to him again tomorrow and see if we can't get part of it done. Or how much he's going to... If I dig the footer myself, how much of the price is he going to knock down? So... But right now it's looking like the end of August. That's the timeline they gave me. I don't know what that was. Something else just fell. Where did that... This thing here, let me look at this a minute. This thing's so goddamn big. Oh my god, I'm telling you, it's hilarious. It's only 100 millimeters bigger than my folding wing Corsair, but goddamn, it is so much bigger overall. Holy crap. This plane is huge. I mean, it really is. It's just freaking huge. Alright, I gotta put the gear back up because I can't see over the chat, so let's try this. See if we can't make this happen without tearing it up some more. Luckily, I only broke a clevis. Nothing important. Alright, let's do this. See, the button's hidden so well, I keep wanting to push the wrong one. There's a fake button in front of the real button, and I always go for the fake one. That's how well it's hidden. It's really cool. Alright, let me see if I can't do this without screwing it up. I'll set it for medium smoke. Not full Monty smoke, just medium smoke. Okay. Just making sure everything's all right. Okay. All right. So I'm going to hold this up. You guys can watch the gear cycle. Hang on. Let me get the pillow. Put it back up here. And then I'll set it down and we'll be all right. All right, here we go. Okay, my one door. Oh, it did close. Look at that. It caught the clevis just enough to close the door. Good. All right. So there you go, guys. That's this awesome landing gear. Very happy with that. Does a great job. Flies great. I love it. It's a good airplane. Very happy with it. Very, very happy with it. Okay. So we'll just leave it like that because I can see over it now. Read the chat. And I guess we'll put the radio back in its little bag. I'll make sure it doesn't get screwed up. Okay, that works. Oh, let me get my drinks. Put this over here. Down here. Let's put the little hatch back on so it looks good. Sweet. Really nice. Yeah. Well, we always go forever, don't it? You know, it's Thursday night. It's marathon night. So, yeah. I only want to leave the show in emergencies. Otherwise, I'm here. I don't like leaving. So, those two should last me all night. Although it's pretty hot out here. Oh, Mickey, it's funny. You're exhausted. Oh, just sit down and have a cold beer. You'll be fine. Doctor's orders. No. Thank God I'm done with catheters for a while. Hopefully. Yeah, I got to take a couple pills. I'm fine. No more catheters. Oh, Paul, that sounds good. Sweet. So you have the Bob Violet Yak 130, huh, George? No, you want me to pull over, Roach? You're leaving already? All right, buddy. I'll pull the bus over. Have a good night, man. Right. So, how much bigger? Do you know how big the 90 millimeter Yak 130 is? The one, the ready to fly, free wing slash that Motion used to sell. How much bigger is it than that one? All right, Roach. Well, hey, if you wake up to pee in the middle of the night, we'll probably be here. Nice negotiating, Mickey. Sounds like a good deal. Good, great. You agree. Great, done. George is there like, Oh my god, that's hilarious. David Martin Graff, good to see you, buddy. Brian Chambers. Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, speaking of dental work, wow, Bill, I did a little dental work on myself last night. I've had a tooth that's been loose for years, and I finally just pulled it out last night. I got tired of dealing with it, so instead of paying the dentist to take it out, I did it myself. Didn't feel a thing. Some slight pressure, you know, just as it came out, but it was barely in there. Didn't hurt, just a little bit of pressure. Came right out. So now, oh, it feels so much better. Oh, food's not getting trapped in there anymore, and yeah, it was just ugly. It was a pain in the butt. So it's gone. I took care of it. Saved myself a couple $100. I'm sure it saved me a couple $100. So I paid. It's the opposite one of. Or I had one over here. The dentist pulled, and I think he charged me $250 to pull that tooth. Well, it was the dental visit and the pull and all of that. And then this one I did myself for free. Same one, opposite this one over here. Both of them were broken. My dentist told me years ago that they were both broken probably when I was a kid. I probably bit into something and cracked both of them. You know, and for years I lived with, you know, if I bit down on something just right, you would, you know, I'd get that you know, jolt through the tooth. But rarely, it didn't happen hardly ever. And so I just lived with it for all these years. And then I finally said, enough's enough. I asked him if he could fix the tooth. He said no. I said, well, then just pull it. Well, he said he could do a root canal and all that crap. I said, no, just pull it. So he did. And then this one, finally, half of it came out a couple years ago. And, well, not half of it, but the filling and a piece of it came out. And then the half a tooth that I pulled was there was nothing. There was like 1 or 2 nerves left holding it in there. You know, the blood supply. And so that's why I yanked it out, because it was so loose that it took almost no effort to pull it out. And then it, you know, it bled for a little bit. Just bit down on the Kleenex and stopped the bleeding. It's been fine, and no more issues with it. It's so much nicer now to eat. I was actually chewing on the left side of my mouth today for a change. Usually I always chew on the right side. You know, now I can chew on either side. So, I should have done it years ago. Just kept thinking was thinking I might be able to save it, and then I finally said, you know what, they ain't gonna save this. It's barely even in there. So screw it. So I yanked it out. The other half of the tooth is still in there, the bigger piece, and it's in there rock solid. So I'm not worried about that half. I'll just leave it the way it is. Gonna add hot sauce to the gumbo tonight. There you go. Is it gonna be Cajun? You gonna make it Cajun gumbo? I was on DreamWorks website last night. It was so funny. Last night I was on Panda. I was looking at your radio, George. So I was at Panda something and DreamWorks and one other place. because they were all distributors for the core radio. And so I was poking around, looking at airplanes and designs and stuff like that. And then today, I see the video from Mickey of the T-45, and I have that T-45 that I bought from Boozer. And that might actually be affordable to put a turbine in. That's why I want Mikko to provide me with a list, because I want to see just what it's going to cost to convert that thing to a turbine. Yeah, that's it. Aero Panda. That's it. Yep. A panda bear in a bomber jacket. Cute logo. Yeah, Chief has it too. Yep. Yeah, I was on their site too. I've been on Chief's site a lot of times. That's close to me. I mean, hour and a half, you know, about. Maybe a little longer than that. Depends on which way I go. It's just on the other coast. Oh, were they all there, George? Well, that's cool. So is Jet GM up in where is it? Indiana or Illinois? That the Jet GM is that always been an EDF event? I could have sworn that was a turbine / EDF event, as long as it's jet. I really didn't know it was a EDF only. Yeah, Mikko, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm also thinking getting maybe used, possibly some of it. Like 2 years ago at Florida Jets, there was a guy there selling a setup. It was a nice little jet, and it had everything in it except the turbine for $500. And so if I could get a setup like that, and then a used turbine for like $1,000, I'd only be into it for $1,500. So I'm just looking. Yeah, and I'm probably not going to do anything right away, but yeah, you inspired me. That T-45 conversion definitely inspired me. I was reading your comments too. I thought that was hilarious when you said the big jet guys were all laughing at you guys with your foamy jet, but yet you flew yours like 6 times and they only flew theirs once. Yeah, that's pretty much been my experience watching these guys with the turbines. They fly it once or twice a day. That's it. And that's like, why bother? You know, all that work to put it together, to get it ready to fly, and then you fly it once, maybe twice. That's just nuts. It's like when I get my RV8 out of the trailer and put it together. I mean, you know, it gets flown 6 or 7, maybe 8 times. You know, I'm gonna make it worth my while for putting it together. Most of the planes, like this one, I can put the trailer in one piece. But the RV8's, actually, I could put the RV8 in one piece. Um, but it goes together so easy. You know, it comes apart and goes together that I actually take it apart on purpose to make more room in the trailer. So that one in the HSD 182, I can take the wings off in seconds and then stand those two side by side on their noses in the trailer and then put their wings in the car, and that still leaves the rack open for 12 airplanes. So that's 14 planes right there in the trailer. I've got room for a couple more on the other side, standing on their noses, or laying flat on the floor if I want. Right now I've got 2 planes in there in boxes. They're still in their boxes. So that's 16 planes in the trailer. And then I have 4 in the car, and 2 in the trunk. 4 in the front, in the back seat, and 2 in the trunk. So so that's like 24 airplanes I'm carrying. And that's about the average. You know, it'll vary a little bit, 1 or 2 either way, depending on what I want to bring and what I don't want to bring. But I can easily bring, 24 planes with me. And they could be big ones. You know, even these big ones will fit in the trailer. So I can put 12 of these, or anything this size, 1700, in the trailer. It'll carry 12 of these. And then if I want to put 2000 size airplanes, I could get 6 of those, and then 6 1700s. And then of course anything smaller than that, of course, will fit. And that's what'll fit in the rack. So yeah, I'm loaded now, set up for taking big airplanes and not have to put them together when I get to the field. I'm getting ready to try putting the airliner in there. I want to paint it and get it in the trailer. If I don't get the decals put on right away, that's okay. At least if I get it painted, I can put it together and put it in the trailer. And then I can slap the decals on it later. So that's not going to happen until after the garage is done, though. But that's going to be high on the list. I don't know how many of you noticed it or not, but in my unboxing video for this plane that I put up today, right behind me, behind the door, standing on its end, was the airliner. I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but it was standing on its nose behind the door to the room, the bedroom, right behind me. Yeah, Paul, it's I was in the same kind of situation. It hasn't been that long, but it's been a while since I've been to the dentist. And I was dreading going back just because I knew that this stupid tooth I could pull out myself. And I didn't want to pay him $150, $200 to pull it. And at this point, I felt like it wasn't worth saving it. So, and I was right, because I'm having no problem eating, chewing on that side. It's fine. So, I'm good. So, yeah, I'm glad I decided not to go to the dentist, and I just pulled it myself. Take them out. uh, oh my God, it's so freaking humid out here. God damn. George, have you had to send one of your jets back yet? One of your jet engines to have it serviced? And if so, what did it cost? What do they charge you for servicing it? So, Mickey, was that a kit you bought for the T-45? Somebody actually makes a kit that you can just buy the kit and it has everything you need to put it in the plane? Or did you guys put that together? Okay. But you're getting ready to send one in, George? Is that what you were saying? Okay, cool, Mick. Send me that link. I want to look that up. That's cool. Yeah, since I already have the airframe, and it looks like it works well, because Yoda was flying the crap out of that thing. It looked good. Um, oh, I got you, George. Okay. Did you put the link in your video, Miko? Did you put that link to that guy? If you didn't, go add it to the link to the video, and then I can just click on it from there. You need to put that in there anyway. People are going to want to know where to get that shit. I don't know, David. Is YouTube Red gone? I never go to YouTube Red. That's a pay site. I've been on it like once or twice, but thank you, Mickey. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. You got me. That really wound me up today because my jet's sitting right here in my living room, like right. It's next to the television, sitting on a perch right there, and I'm looking at the video, listening to the turbine, and I look up at mine, and I look at the video, and look up at mine, and look at the video, and I'm smiling the whole time. I have that jet. It's right there, and then yeah. So yeah, it got me wound up. Sure beats the hell out of paying $2,300 or $1,000 for a airframe that I was looking at last night at all these places like uh, shit, I forgot the name of it already. Jet Panda, whatever it was called, something Panda, and DreamWorks, and one other place. Oh, the Powerbox site. I don't think they had planes there. I don't remember. Yeah, yeah. Thanks a lot. It's gonna be a while. Gotta get the garage done and get back to work before I can buy a turbine kit, but it's something to shoot for. Yeah, David Martin Graff. That's happened to me a couple of times too, but I uh, I had to click on his site and not interested. You know, I think I put not interested, spam, whatever, several times, and they finally stopped loading me with anything from Brian Phillips. I absolutely don't get notifications of his videos anymore. But yeah, that happened to me several times. Woke up the next morning and Brian Phillips is on, and I click backwards and I've like gone through 6 of his videos. I'm like, oh god. So yeah. So did you guys see the latest Mike Patey video? Scrappy's actually been airborne. It's flying. Yeah. Coffee shortage. Say it ain't so. Yeah. Sing it, Dave. Sing it. Thanks. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Nope, I'm not going to order one. I'm done. Listen, I was done with the pre-orders years ago because I get screwed every time I buy a pre-order, and I made the exception for Draco and got screwed again. So yeah, no, I'm not ordering a Scrappy. You know, after they've gone through two or three uh, revisions and they get all the bugs worked out of it, then maybe I'll buy one. David, he said there was too many stress fractures in the fuselage that he would have to have all magnafluxed and checked for any kind of micro cracks and stuff. They said it was just not worth it for the expense and the work to test everything and make sure it was still airworthy. So it was cheaper for him to buy another one. And then he ended up buying two. So he's got two replacement planes now. And I believe both of them already are turbine. So they've already been turbine converted. So, yeah. Not that that would really matter because he's going to rebuild the whole thing in carbon fiber anyway. But, yeah, he just bought two new airframes. It was going to be cheaper and easier than trying to repair Draco. He said there was just too big a chance that there was problems that he couldn't see, and to put his wife and family in the plane, he just wouldn't feel comfortable at it. So he decided not to rebuild it. I don't think it's going to outperform. They're totally different kind of airplanes. They're going to have totally different flight characteristics. So, I really don't see them, in the same realm of what they're intended to be for. Scrappy's not going to be as versatile. It's only a two-seater, you know. Draco was a four-seat plane. Scrappy's only two seats. So I don't see them, it's not like he could throw his family in Scrappy and go somewhere, where he could throw his family in Draco and go somewhere. So, yeah, they're very different airplanes, and they have very different, um, I mean, it's like two drag cars, you know, one with a really tall gear in it, one with a really short gear in it. The one's going to launch really hard and then run out of steam, and the other one's going to pull hard all the way to the moon. And that's the difference between Scrappy with that airboat prop on it and Draco being a turboprop. So, You know, Scrappy would get in the air and climb 100 feet quicker than Draco. But then Draco's just going to keep climbing after that. It's going to keep going and going and going, and Scrappy's going to run the steam quick. But Scrappy would definitely launch quicker, you know, from the launch, because that's what it's set up for. So they're very different airplanes. Now, if he sets, I think he's got Scrappy set up where he can adjust the prop for a longevity flight and get good gas mileage. But then when he lands, to do a STOL competition, he's got to manually unbolt the prop and reset it for, you know, quick acceleration. You know, where on Draco, it's just a lever. You know, you move a lever, you can change the pitch of the prop. So they're just very different airplanes. Both very cool, but they're very different. You know, they're just not the same. Nope, never got it, Gordon. And I got the one that I sold, but I never got the other two. And I canceled the order because, you know, because they were plug-and-play planes, I don't think I'm ever going to get them. They're going to keep filling the binding flies. So I don't think I'm ever going to get the plug-and-play. So I just canceled them. I bought this, and de Havilland Beaver, the FMS Beaver, the 2,000 millimeter Beaver, and the F7F Tiger Cat, and replaced my pits that got damaged at the Pilot Ryan event instead of the Dracos. Yeah, I spent a couple extra $100 there, but that's pretty much it for me for the year now. I'm not budgeting for any more airplanes this year. Anything they come out with now. Ray, what's up? How you doing, Ray? Anything else they come out with new this year, or anything that's already come out new this year, or is only a year old, will still be around next year. And if any of those planes are something that's on my gotta have list, I'll buy them next year. I bought these 4 planes before the price went up. So I saved several $100s by buying them before the price went up. And I had discount coupons for a few of them. I bought those Father's Day gift cards at 10% off. So I saved $100 there. And I had $1,200 already allocated for the Dracos that I took back. So between all of that, I pretty much got these 4 airplanes for what it was the Dracos were going to cost me. And I'm very happy. These all 4 planes are awesome. And after all the problems they're having with Draco, with the tail wheel falling off, I guess it's getting loose and breaking and having problems, and apparently a lot of people are breaking the main gear, which I know why, but still I imagine they're going to address that. So they're probably going to stiffen up that main gear somehow, make it a little stronger, because everybody's complaining about it. So sometime next year, you know, if there's a version 2, or if it's just been upgraded and they don't call it version 2, maybe then I'll buy a Draco. But right now, I'm not interested. Alan Gentry, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Fred Barron, what's up? Did you just get home from work, man? Yeah, Gordon, I don't think on the main gear, now I know there's something wrong with the tail wheel, but I'm not sure that's a big deal. Just maybe a little Loctite, or just needs to be tightened. I don't know. I don't know the planes for hands-on, so I don't know. GBLynden in the house. What's up? So, but I know the mains, you know, the guys that are messing up the main gear are just, you know, crash landing it. You know, they're flying it with way too big a battery. Just because you can put a 7,000 pack in doesn't mean you should. And so they're flying it with too heavy a battery, and then they're not flaring it right, and they're just landing it too hard, and they're messing up the landing gear. There's two guys flying them out at my field that know how to fly. They're flying them with 3,200, 3,600 packs, and they land them like a butterfly with sore feet. I mean, they're not having any issues at all with the plane. But so many people are having issues that they're probably going to do something to stiffen it up. Yeah, exactly, Miko. They're trying to do what Mike does with the real one, and it's not designed for that. Although they certainly gave everybody the impression that it was designed for that. It's not designed for that. So I just figure I'll wait and see if they're going to address the tail wheel issue, whatever that is, for certain, and then maybe they'll do something with the mains, and then when they've got all that sorted out, then maybe I'll buy one. But right now I'm not interested. Raymond, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I'm having so much fun with the Havilland Beaver, flying it like a Draco. It's the same size. It's a 2,000 millimeter wingspan, and it's red and white. Close enough. It flies great. I'm having a ball with it. So right, Roy. That's you're using a 3,200, so that's where it needs to be flown. The plane's pretty heavy. It's 3,300's perfect. You don't need anything bigger than that, and you'll still get 8 to 10 minutes out of that pack, depending how you're flying it. Maybe even more. I know the one guy at my field, Larry. He flies the crap out of his. He's got two 32 or 3,300 packs. I don't remember. He charges one while he's flying the other one. By the time he's done flying that one, the other one's charged. So he just brings it back and swaps it. And he pretty much can fly all day long, nonstop. Flight after flight with his Dracos, with just the 2 batteries. He's using 2 smart packs. Cessna's doing great, Raymond. Doing super. Fly it all the time. It's always in the trailer. I fly it all the time. Yeah, Alan, I love it. It's I don't think I love it. That's not true. I love it just as much as my folding wing one that I did a few months ago. That one's a little smaller. It's 1,600. This one's 1,700. They both have unique features about them that I really love. So I love both of them. They both look great. They both fly great. So yeah, I'm really happy with both of them. this one's more rugged for sure. This one will take more abuse, more banging it around kind of stuff. The other one's definitely more fragile than this one. But I really like the paint scheme on the other one better. I love the detail on the other one better. I love the folding wings on the other one better. So there's a lot of things about the other one I really love. But this one, they both fly great. But yeah, I really love this one too. I've no complaints. Like I said, it'd be hard for me to pick one over the other. They both have such unique differences that I really love. The other one's got a 3-bladed prop on it, which I like on a Corsair. I think the 3-bladed prop looks really cool on a Corsair. They both have all three, the 6 flap sectionals. Although on the other one, they're using the outer flap as an aileron, and the inner 2 as the flaps. But when they're in the up position, they look exactly like these. You can't tell that they're going to be used as ailerons. And I didn't think I was going to like it that way. I figured I was going to switch it back, but it really flies good that way, so I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, I still have the Park Zone Corsair. It's in the house. So I have that one. I have the Fly Zone Corsair. I have that one. I have the Arrows Corsair. I got a bunch of Corsairs. I have the 1400 millimeter. Well, the box is right here. The 1400 millimeter Red Bull Corsair, which is an FMS 1400. I have that Corsair. I have the green striped E-Flight Corsair. I got a lot of Corsairs. I got more Mustangs, but I got a lot of Corsairs. Yeah, I got 6 or 7 Corsairs. So yeah, kind of, Matt. Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll go by Kenny, Corsair Kenny. That works for me. Or Jenny, for that matter. Yeah, I was a huge Baba Black Sheep fan, so the Corsairs have always been, yeah, always been in love with Corsairs. So, yeah, Mustang Kenny, yeah. Yeah, I've got at least 9 Mustangs. At least. The last count was 9 or 11. I forget. Um, so, yeah, I got a crap load of Mustangs. And P-47s, I've got 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3. I think I got 4. There's another one somewhere. Yeah, there's 4 P-47s. Wait a minute, maybe 5. Hang on a minute. No, I got rid of that. Yeah, I've got 4 P-47s. You only call me Jenny on Saturday night, huh? Huh, Mickey? Okay. Mr. Lyndon Stewart, sir, how are you tonight? Oh, it's already been made in Linden. I've got like 5 or 6 flights on it. It flies great. I haven't put the videos up yet, but yeah, it flies fantastic. Super happy with it. The video I put up today, I did a couple of weeks ago. I just hadn't gotten around to putting it up. I also have the build video that I have to finish up. Actually, I got to finish it tonight. After the show, I got about a 10-minute closing to do on the build video, and I'll put that up. So that'll probably be up tomorrow. And then I got to edit up some flight footage. So, and I have the same thing for the Arrows Corsair that I did about a month or so ago. I have a couple. I got a build video to put up on that one as well, and some flight footage. And yeah, I've got a lot of video stuff I got to put up. Thanks, Christy. I love you too. Oh, is it rocking again? Yeah, I've got it on the fan's on, so it's on a bar stool that has a cushioned seat. The TV I think it's about a 36-inch flat screen that's sitting on, it's got a pedestal stand. It's sitting on a padded bar stool. So then that's sitting there, and the camera is hooked on the top of the television. So the ceiling fan's right over top of it, and the fan is blowing on the screen. Which I looked at it, and I'm looking at it right now, and I don't see it moving. Well, yeah, it is. You're right. It is moving. God, just a tiny bit, but you're right. It is moving. It's not your eyes. Don't adjust your sets. We have control of your vertical and your horizontal. It's yeah. Do not touch that dial. Yeah, it's so the fan's blowing it. It's so damn hot out here. I had to turn the ceiling fan on. Yeah, it's only rocking for Mickey. Have another beer, Mickey. It'll straighten right up. Oh, Alan, they do have a detailed DC-3. I have it sitting right there. It's a nice one. It's I think it's 1800 millimeter. It's got retracts. It's a really nice DC-3. I've been working on the paint job, but I haven't been working on it lately. I'm doing a custom paint job on it. Well, yes and no. Hobby King also sold it. But it was sold, I think it's made by Stenrex, something like that. I think that's who the manufacturer is. If it was the C-47, it said Skipper on the side of it. They had a decal on it that said Skipper. So it's the bigger DC-3, and it's 1800 millimeter, and it's got retracts. Unlike the Dynam, which is only 1600 millimeter and no retracts. And I would have loved to have bought the Dynam one because I'm a Dynam guy. I like Dynam models, but a DC-3 without retracts is just stupid. So, yeah, I wasn't going to go for the non-retract version. Got him! So, yeah. But yeah, it's a nice kit. It's a nice looking airplane. Yeah, it's funny. The camera, it moves and then it stops. And then it moves and then it stops. It's not a constant moving. It's kind of a rock and then stop kind of thing. Yeah, that's what's his name? Probable Cause. What's his name? Don? Is it? I forget. But yeah, Flight Chops has flown that plane. Mark, I think his name's Mark, or no, Matt. That has the Baron. Um, yeah, a bunch of people have gone over to Dan Greiner. Yeah, they've gone over to fly with him on that DC-3. Yeah, it's a nice airplane. I like it. I like Dan. I'm not crazy about his Probable Cause show. I think he's trying to be, a comedian instead of a, tech guy. And I don't think that's working for his show. Oh, yeah, Matt, what's not listed anymore? No, Mike Bird, buy it. That plane's awesome. I want one. I'm not going to buy it this year because it's not going anywhere. I know it'll be around. But I'm going to buy that airplane. So, yeah, don't think anymore. Just buy it. It's an awesome airplane. I've seen it in person. I've flown it. It's a good airplane. I want one. I want one really bad. And the price is okay. It's a good price. So it's just an all-around good airplane. So I'd buy it. I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't hesitate. Just pull the trigger. I haven't heard a bad thing about the plane. And I happily know it personally, and I love it. I want it really bad. I bought all these because the prices were going to go up on these, and the price has already been up on that. So that's good for probably a year. So I've got time to buy that one. I didn't have time to buy these, so I had to get these now before the price went up. So I held off on buying the air tractor, but it's coming. Probably around November, maybe Black Friday. Maybe they'll do another gift card and 10% off or something on the gift card, and I'll do that deal and save 10-15% on the plane, and then I'll probably end up buying it then. But between now and then, I'm not buying anything. And I may not buy it then either, but I don't see me buying anything before Black Friday. So, but yeah, if you want that one, man, get it. It's a great airplane. What do you wait till it goes on sale, right, so to buy your new underwear? Is that what you do? Matt, what do you mean not a single Hellcat? Oh, you mean Dynam doesn't have a Hellcat anymore? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Shadow, I know that. I've been saying it for months. That's why I bought all these planes before the price went up. And I told everybody that in my show for months. If you're going to get a FMS plane, get it now because the price is going up. So everybody was aware. I guess you weren't paying attention. You were hearing spirit. You know. Yeah, I told everybody over and over again. If you're going to buy anything from FMS, get it now. The prices are going up. So that's why I bought all these FMS planes before the price went up. Oh, is that right, Mike? Wow. But they can get them, right? The hobby shops can get the planes. What about going through RC Castle, Mike? Have you been to RC Castle website? You can buy all that stuff through there. And that's in Europe somewhere. Yeah, Wild Bill, all the FMS prices went up last month. Or it was like the end of last month or the very beginning of this month. Maybe it was the second week of this month. July. Yeah, I think it was. Maybe. I forget exactly. But yeah, the prices all went up. They didn't go up as bad as I thought they were going to go up. If you went to FMS's website, the prices went up ridiculous. They didn't go quite that high, what FMS had listed, but they did go up. Good evening, John. Good to see you, man. Thank you, John. Yeah, it's I really like it. I'm very happy with it. I know FMS is definitely off their game quality wise. Not that this is bad or anything, but there's just some slight defects in this. Nothing I can't live with, but it's just not normal to see this. Like, I can see on this side over here, just right this one spot on the fuselage, where they ran the paint. So they wiped it off and then reshot it again, and it left a mark. You know, you can see where they had wiped it off and then reshot it. So it's not bad. It's not that noticeable. But the F7F that I sent back to Horizon had that same crap on it, where they had wiped the paint off and then sprayed it again. Now the one I got replacing it was fine. So there's just some quality control issues at FMS right now that I'm not sure, what's going on over there. Now, how would you know that, Mickey? Yeah, I've got about 5 or 6 flights on it. Um, it no prop strikes. The paint's just coming off the tips. I don't know why. Maybe getting it in and out of the trailer because it hits the rack. So I might have knocked the paint off of it, but I haven't had a prop strike or anything. The thing flies great. Oh, it's a very good flyer. Fast enough. I don't have a problem with speed at all. It's got to be doing right around 80. That's fast enough. Just reviewing the products, guys. Just telling you how it is. For what it's worth. Just in case you get one like mine, it was no surprise. You were forewarned on my show. I love the plane. I'm not complaining. I'm just making an observation that normally I don't see this kind of defects in FMS's planes. Almost every one of my FMS planes has come through perfect. I never have any issues with them. But the F7F had all kinds of issues, broken gear doors, and all that happened at the factory. It didn't happen in shipping. And this one's got the only thing I think I really saw on this is this run in the paint. Other than that, I don't think there was anything. I don't think I saw anything else wrong with this. This little run in the paint here that they wiped off and then reshot is the only thing I noticed. Definitely not a problem that I would send it back for. It's fine. Yes, Wild Bill, my camera. So here's this. So I've got like a 32-inch flat screen with a pedestal stand, and it's balancing on a bar stool with a padded seat. So when I turn the ceiling fan on that's right above it, which is on right now, the air blowing down makes the TV sway a little. And that's what you're seeing. If I turn the ceiling fan off, it stops. But it's so hot out here tonight. I had to put the ceiling fan on. But it's cooling off now. I'm not dripping sweat anymore. So if it's really bothering you guys, I could turn the fan off. It's okay. I'll be happy to turn it off if you guys want me to. It's Canif Unplugged. Yeah, well, that's kind of how I felt tonight, Fred. It was so humid out here. I came out here to get things set up, and while I was getting this on the table and everything, moving stuff around, literally the sweat was just draining off my arms and off my face, just pouring. It wasn't even like a drip; it was just constant pouring. It was so humid out here. So I went in the house and took a shower, and I came back out and I turned the ceiling fan on. And when I started the show, I was sweating still pretty bad, but I'm not sweating anymore. It's okay now. The David Cassidy haircut? Really? No, my hair's too short for David Cassidy. I had his kind of hair. When I was in high school, it was long. I look just like Keith Partridge. And if I let it go real long, I look like Renegade. Because his car gets wavy when, his hair gets really wavy when it gets long, and that's what mine does too. So, yeah, I've got so much hair, guys, on my head. I don't have hair anywhere else on my body, but it's all on my head. I've got thick, thick hair. Oh, God, who wasn't in love with Susan Day? Right? I just said I had his hair, Roy. Just the hair. Nothing else. Just the hair. I got a full head of hair. After that, I pass. I'm in Florida. Yeah, see the problem, it actually hasn't been that hot here. It's just humid. A lot of humidity. It rains every day. It rained again today. Um, so it just drives the humidity way up. It's probably less than 80. Well, I don't know if it's probably about 82, I'd say. If I had to guess, I don't have my phone on me, but I venture to guess right now it's about 82 right now. But the humidity is probably 65%. Um, so as the temperature comes down, even if the humidity doesn't come down, it's not so bad. But in the house that the air on, the humidity is like 35%. So I keep the house about 81, but with the humidity at 35%, it's cold in the house. I mean, freezing. The wife is in there complaining she's freezing to death. And I've got it set to what she wants, and she's still freezing to death. So, GB, I didn't hear exactly what you got. What kind of AC did you get? You know, I got that in the show that you got AC, but I didn't hear what kind it was. That's all right, right? So your face is killing me. You walked right into that one. It's funny, right? So. Oh, so it's a window unit. Okay. Yeah, I know you talked about the reflective stuff, and I saw all that, but I didn't catch the actual kind of AC unit you'd gotten. I didn't know if it was a stand-up, because I have two of the stand-up units that work really well. We have one in the house as a backup when the AC would go out, and then I have a smaller unit that I put in the tent at the flying field, which is awesome. You know, to go out to the flying field, put up the tent, and put AC in it. It's freaking awesome. Yeah. So, at the Pilot Ryan event, man, the guys were loving the AC. I got to tell you, it was my tent was pretty popular. ACDC rocks. Thank you, Rick. Glad to have you aboard. Glad you're here. Yeah, Wild Bill, both my units you don't have to empty anything. They self-empty. Apparently they use the water to cool the compressor. So I don't know if they're pumping it up on the compressor or what, but yeah, the humidity that comes out of the unit goes right back into cooling the unit. So there's no water to drain. Yeah, they work perfect. Very happy with both units. The one in the house is a hare, and it's spelled different. I think it's HAIRE. It's a big unit. I want to say it's a 22,000 BTU, something like that. I don't remember, something like that. And the double wide trailer is probably, it's about, I think, 1,100, 1,200 square feet, and it takes care of the whole place. It's not like a refrigerator or anything, but it's comfortable. It knocks the humidity way down, so I can get the trailer to 81-ish at night, and get the humidity down to about 42, 45%. So it's very livable. And that unit's not supposed to handle something that big, so it does fine. Very happy with that. It's definitely comfortable. And then the one I put in the one that's in the tent is only, I think, 12,000 BTU. That one runs on, well, they both run on 110, but the little one, the little generator can run. The big one, the little generator can't run the big one that's in the house. But they're both run on 110. Just plug them into a normal socket, and all you have to do is duct a hose out. In the house, we've got a cat door. We don't have a cat anymore, but I just vent the hose to the cat door, and I made a thing that, it's got one of those plastic, kind of wiper doors, where the cat can push it out, push it in, whatever. So when the air conditioner goes on, it pushes the door out, and it stays out while the air is blowing. And then when the air conditioner shuts off, the door closes. And that works great. I have no problem with that when we need to use that air conditioner. And then on the tent, my tent has 2 compartments, two big bedrooms. And the back bedroom I put airplanes in. I can get 6 of these big airplanes in the back bedroom. And then I zip the door close around the exhaust hose, and I pump the hot air. I open the windows in the back bedroom, and I pump the hot air into the back bedroom, and the breeze going through carries the hot air out. And the front bedroom, I have all the windows closed, and the AC's in there, and it was 62 degrees at the Pilot Ryan event in the front bedroom, because I had it set for 62, and we kept hearing the air conditioner kicking on and off. So it was 62 degrees in there. So it works great. All right, Shadow. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. Yeah, I almost bought the air conditioner in here tonight. I was going to grab it out of my car and put it right over here. I almost did it. If it's this hot next week, I will do it. Wow, a 7-ton unit? Oh my God. What's your electric bill, Alan? Holy crap. Hey, hey, Tug Hill. Tell Papa I said hi. Pappy, not Papa. Pappy. read that wrong. How's Bruce doing? Is he doing all right? So, Wild Bill, I guess. So I got hooked up with 2 different contractors to do the concrete work. The other guy never called me back. So I'm calling him tomorrow again to give him another shot at it. Because the other guy says he can't do it till the end of August. And I'd really like it done sooner than that. That's not bad. But, you know, then the building won't get put up till September. And I really kind of want it up before then. It's not a deal breaker if it's not, but I would prefer it was. Florida's finally joining the States? What the hell does that mean, Christy? So, but I'm going to call this other guy tomorrow again and give him one more shot at it. And see if he'll give me a better quote and if he can do it faster. And so we'll see. But it looks like right now, worst case scenario is end of August. You know, the concrete work will be done at the end of August. And then sometime in September, the building will be up. But I'm hoping it gets done a little quicker than that. We'll see. But that's the plan right now. Yeah, I told him I was ready. I said, listen, permits in, everything's ready, the ground, the everything's cleared, ready to go. You know, when can you start? And they got back to me and said, well, we're booked until August. Is that okay? And I'm going to talk to them tomorrow and see if we can work something out. I'd kind of like it done earlier than that. Your concrete work comes with free. Well, you're hired, right? So get down here and put it up. Do it. I'll expect you here in the morning. Bright and early. Oh, he's doing great with the Aero Scout. Good for him. Good to hear. Has he flown anything else or just that? What's $400 a month, Alan? Oh, your electric bill? Oh, shit. Really? You're going to cry if I tell you what my electric bill is. Yeah, Rick, the videos on the Corsair are probably going to go up next week. I think I'm going to try to have the build video up tomorrow. And then sometime next week, the flight videos will go up on the Corsair. I got a bunch of flight videos to go up. So the Beaver, the F7F, the Corsair, probably the FMS, the Rafale. I should have some video for that. Um, yeah, so that's way too cold, Alan. We couldn't. You'd never get my trailer down to 72 degrees during the day. At nighttime, I can get it that cold, but not during the day. It's a toaster oven. The sun beating on it, it just won't go that anywhere near that low. Yeah, so my electric bill is $170 in the summer. In the winter, 86. You know, usually between 86 and 100 in the winter, depending how cold it is. So, but yeah, 100. It's been the last 3 months since we had the new air conditioner put in. It's been $170 a month. So, which is down about $50 from last year. So this air conditioner is definitely more efficient than the old one. Yeah, your place is, way bigger than mine. They need a 7-ton unit. Mine's a 2.5-ton. Yeah, it's 2.5-ton. Yeah, Roy's moving in. I might be too. Yeah, no HOA for me. I would never live in one. Did you do any videos, Nate? Yeah, exactly, Roy. So the neighbors aren't complaining about the jet? Oh, Tug Hill. You guys, I don't know why you guys don't use telemetry. I just don't get it. You got to use the telemetry. Those you'll never ever have that happen again once you start using telemetry. I don't know why you guys aren't using it. I've been using it for almost 10 years now. It's not new. I know it's new for Spectrum, but it's not new. It's been out a long time. It's new to Spectrum. Well, that's cool, Nate. I'm glad to hear that. There's nothing worse than having crappy neighbors. Why the heck not, Bill? Why are you not using your telemetry? Oh, I know. I've been there, Tug. Trust me. I know exactly how it happens. You know, you forget, you're having so much fun and, you're not paying attention and you don't want to land because it's flying too great. Been there, done that. I mean, I totally get it. But that's why the radio's screaming at you, it's time for you to land. You should really think about landing, reminding you that, hey, I'm out of battery. It's time to land. Giving me my voltages and, because I do it. Believe me, I've put enough planes in overflying them before. It's happened to all of us. But I can tell you it hasn't happened since I started using telemetry. So, it did happen one night. I was able to land the plane safely, no problem. But I ran it out of battery, and because a guy was standing next to me, and we were chatting while I was flying, so I wasn't paying any attention to what my radio was saying. I was just completely ignoring her and talking to him. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, "Oh crap! I'm out of battery." Thank God it was the Timber X, and it was easy to just. I just turned it around and landed. It was no problem. But that could have been, if it had been a jet, that could have been a big problem. So, oh, I know, Alan. I know pools are a pain in the butt. There's no doubt about it. I totally get it. Um, I broke my plane before flying it. Which plane was that? Rick, you need to go to RC Air Marshal. He's in North Georgia. He's in uh, oh crap, Kennesaw. Um, he's got a YouTube channel on here. He might be in the chat here in a little bit. He was earlier. He'll probably be back. Um, yeah, get a hold of Dave. Dave Marshall. RC Air Marshal is the name of his YouTube channel. He can definitely help you out with exactly what you're looking for. You felt like you needed a Wreck 'em Roy t-shirt. Yeah, Rick, you're welcome. Hey, he'll hook you right up, man. Definitely the guy you want to talk to about a power conversion. He'll hook you right up. Yeah, just go to his channel. You know, you can get, or you can go to Facebook. Same thing. The RC Air Marshal. You can go to him Facebook too. Send him a message. You know, tell him you're in my show. I sent him to you. He'll hook you up. No, Tug, I won't be able to make it to Neffy. Yeah, there's no way. Um, I'm hoping for Null, Joe Null, Null in the Fall. I'm gonna try to make that one, but yeah, there's no way I'll make Neffy. Are you guys gonna try to make it to Null? You and Bruce? It's gonna be kind of like the Pilot Ryan event, from what it sounds like. You know, everybody's trying to go to Null. We're all trying to meet up there like we did at Ryan's event. So, um, it'll be a gathering again for sure. Yeah, Matt, that's how when I first took off my Yak 130, the 90mm Yak 130, that thing was so locked in from the second I took off. I was like, oh my god, this thing's on rails. It was awesome. And then my F-22 was the same way. And then when I got that Taft Hobbies jet, same thing. That thing was really locked in. So yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I never, I gotta say my F4 from E-Flight, that F4 is a sweet flying airplane. I still can't get over how good that thing flies. It's amazing. No, and I have no, you know, no stabilization in that. It's a plug and play. It's got my regular Free Sky radio in it. So no AS3X, no safe. And that thing is rock solid. I can't believe how good that plane flies. You'd swear it's got a stabilizer in it. It flies so good. You just would swear it's got to have stabilization in it. Yeah, save your money, Tug from Neffy, and come to Joe Null. Even if I don't make it there, everybody else will be there. Air Marshal and EQ and Bitco, Bobby, Ryan and Bobby are supposed to go. You know, pretty much everybody that was at Ryan's event, I think, is going to go to Joe Null, and a few extras. So that's why I didn't go to Jet Jam. I'm saving my money. I'm hoping that I can get to Null. So I'm hoping. Keith Christie, good evening. Good to see you, buddy. I just love looking at this airplane, guys. It's such a pretty airplane. God, I love this thing. Man, it's just so cool. Sure, Keith, anytime. Send it. Let's hear it. That's what I'm here for, man. What do you want to know? Yeah, it's a sweet airplane, guys. I gotta tell you, this is a beauty. FMS did a nice job. I mean, they always do anyway. Usually, I mean, and no disappointment here. This is really nice. I really like what they did on this. The upgrades they did are sweet. You know, very happy with them. I showed the landing gear earlier. It's got all aluminum, machined aluminum, CNC machined aluminum landing gear now. Not the steel wire with the plastic cladding on it. This is full-blown, nice landing gear. You know, oleo shocks, super nice. All right, guys, you all saw it. Tug Hill's threatening me. I'm calling the cops. I'm gonna get cheeseburgered. Okay, listen, the thrust angle. You haven't flown it yet, Keith. I'm taking it you haven't flown it. Yeah, I'm going to be living with the cheeseburger jokes, just like the short jokes and the fat jokes and the making cookies in a tree jokes and the just one more to pile on. Now we're going to get the cheeseburger jokes. Okay. All right. So, um, the thrust angle on the motor, don't worry about. It's funny you bring that up because I was just looking at my my QQ. The extra 300, the 2200 size airplane, 3 cell, 3 or 4 cell, um, and it actually visually looks like it's got up thrust, just the way you look at it. But the plane flies amazing, so I don't really care that it looks funny like that. It could be an optical illusion, or maybe it does have up thrust, but the aura is taken over to correct for that. So nothing to worry about. Just make sure the motor's tight, okay? And then, did you balance your prop? And have you rechecked it after you flew it to see if it's still balanced? Yeah, and the Keebler Elf jokes, of course. You guys are killing me. Yeah, maybe I'll have to, if at null, maybe I'll have to put hot dogs in everybody's plane. Then maybe that's what I'll have to do. We'll start a new trend. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what happened. I don't remember for certain if mine sounded this way or not before, but mine got caught in the rain one night. We were night flying, and the rain snuck up on us, and my RV8 got pretty wet. I was putting everything else away in a hurry because I figured the RV8 was protected for the most part. So it got wet, but it didn't hurt anything that I know of. But now my motor sounds funny. It's got kind of a growl to it. I squirted a little oil in it just to be safe in case I'd gotten some rust on the bearings from the water. I wasn't sure. But I went ahead and squirted a little oil in it, and I've been flying it ever since. It's still making that noise, but it's not putting any extra load on the motor. The motor's not getting hot. I'm getting unbelievable flight times. I flew it the other night for 24 minutes on a 5,000 pack. So the motor's not. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a bad bearing. Yep, that's how mine sounds. So, like I said, it hasn't hurt the performance of it at all. So I would just squirt a little oil in it just to make sure it's lubed, and and fly it. Don't worry about it. I've been flying mine for 6 months easy with it making that noise, and it's been fine. So yeah, way more than 6 months. It's been at least 8 months now. I've been flying it, um, and it's been fine. You know, and everybody asks me, your motor sounds funny. I said, yeah, I know. Now when I spool it up harder, it sounds more normal. The prop wind noise kind of overcomes the bearing sound noise, so it sounds more normal than when I'm really slow, just doing some real slow flight inverted stuff, and then you can hear that growly sound more because there's no prop noise to kind of wash it out. But yeah, it's been that way for months, at least 8 months, and it's fine. It flies fine. Yeah, no, I don't have any vibration at all, Matt. My stuff doesn't vibrate. I make sure if it does, I rebalance it again and again and again until it stops vibrating. So yeah, my RV8 doesn't vibrate at all. My QQ doesn't vibrate at all. My FMS Beaver doesn't vibrate at low speed, but at higher speed it does. So I got to rebalance the prop and check to see if I've got maybe the spinner's out of balance. Maybe for high speed, maybe maybe the shaft's bent. I don't know. I got to look at it closer. It's fine. Low speed, it's fine. It's absolutely quiet. Everybody laughs when they come flying by because you can't hear it. It's whisper quiet. And so the prop's right on low speed, but it seems to have a high speed vibration. So I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I hardly ever fly at high speed, but my RV8 has no vibration at all. So it's just got this noise in the motor, and I mean you can run the motor as slow as you can run it. There's no way it could vibrate. It's not moving fast enough, and you'll still hear that growl in the motor. And like I said, I don't remember if it sounded like that before I got it wet. I wouldn't swear to it, but I wouldn't swear not to either. I just don't know. But the only thing I could do is oil it and see if I have a problem. And I keep checking it. It doesn't get warm at all. In the flight times, obviously I'm not putting any extra draw on it, because if you can fly an RV8 for 24 minutes on a 4000 pack with the lights on, you don't have a problem. So yeah, it's definitely not hurting the performance at all. It sounds a little funny, but it ain't hurting it any. So yeah, Keith, I wouldn't worry about it. Sounds like you're fine. Maybe work on the spinner. I love the Corsair, Keith. I love this thing. It's beautiful. It flies fantastic. It's got plenty of power. There's still guys that say that it's slightly underpowered. I don't know what they're looking for. I don't think this thing's underpowered at all. I mean, I can go half throttle and it'll be in the air in, 30 feet. I could fly it around. I think if it was an 18-minute flight, I think, the maiden. No, actually it was more than that. What was the maiden on this? No, that was the Beaver. Yeah, I think this was 18 minutes. The Beaver was 24 minutes on the maiden. Yeah, but this one was like 18 minutes on the maiden. Flight at like 3/4 throttle. It's got to be doing at least 70 miles an hour. It's not a rocket ship. It's not a jet, but boy, it flies good. No problem at all. I'm perfectly happy with how fast it flies. I don't need any more power. I'm absolutely happy just the way it is. So, all these guys that say it's underpowered, they want it to go faster. Well, I don't know why. you guys feel you need that, but whatever. Um, yeah, I have no problem. I think it flies fantastic. I love it. Yeah, actually, I do think HST is making the planes for flex, Matt. I've always thought that. Um, it just, there's a lot of things about their planes that kind of coincide with how HST does things. So, yeah, I totally think HST is making Flex's jets. Wouldn't surprise me a bit. Yeah, guys, get yourself a good prop balancer. Um, the one I like best for two-bladed props is I've got this little tiny magnetic one. So there's two magnetics, and you put the hub that you put the prop on with the two pins in between these magnets, and it's going to attach itself to one side or the other on the magnet, and the other side floats. And there's no resistance of wheels, like the big Dubro prop balancer. I use that for any, like a 4-blade prop, anything like that. I use that big Dubro one with the 4 spinning wheels. But for a 2-bladed prop, I use this little guy, and it's going to balance it rock solid because it's going to show you exactly. There's no resistance. I mean, there's no moving parts. The tip of this pointy little tip is against a earth magnet that's sucking it in so hard that it stands straight out. And there's a magnet on the other side that's maybe a millimeter away, doesn't quite touch, sucking it the other way. So you can slide it to either side, and I do to test it. I'll put it on that side, and then I'll put it on this side. I flip the prop over, I turn it around and flip it over again, and I test it in like four positions, and before I'm done balancing it. And once I'm satisfied that it, matches all of that, then it's done. And so that's what I use for the 2-bladed props, and then I use the Dubro for the 3-blade, 4-blade, anything super big and more blades. So yeah, just make sure you balance it. Can you put a 4-bladed prop on the one you got from MRC? I almost pulled the trigger on the flex wood prop. I was going to get one of those. I can't remember why I decided against it. The pitch was different. I know that from the plastic one. So I don't know. I looked at it really hard. I was going to buy one. And then I decided, nah. I just bought the regular one. Oh my God, Miko. Juno, you home from the hospital? Are you good? You doing all right? Oh God, Dana's here. Oh my God. Okay. Good night, everybody. Time to close the chat. Good night. Have a great night. Oh my God. What's up, Dana? You done any unboxings lately? What? You didn't? You didn't even take the prop out of the plastic, and you were able to balance it? How's that work? All right, Rick. Hey, glad you stopped in. Like I said, go talk to Air Marshal. He'll hook you right up. Have a good night, man. I think you're right, Matt. I'll have to try that. It probably sounds cool, too, like a baseball card in the spokes. You know, you'll probably get that kind of sound effect, too, which would be really cool. Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's cool. Good to know. Thanks, Mika. That's cool. Yeah. You're selling it all. You mean you're selling your Draco? You don't like your Draco? Yeah, you don't have to go looking for the parts. They're all still in the bag. You know, it's self-cleaning. Yeah, that's awesome. So, which Cessna are we talking about? Are you talking about the Carbon Z150 or the HSD 182? I don't remember. I know you have the 150. I don't know if you have the 182. I wasn't sure if you got that one or not. Yeah, it's a good airplane. Do you like it? Apparently, they discontinued it. I can't believe they discontinued that airplane. It's a good airplane. I love mine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think you hit the nail on the head. I just, there's so many planes they've discontinued that are such good airplanes. Um, that if they don't upgrade them and bring them back, they're idiots. I mean, they're just absolutely idiots. So yeah, I'm really hoping. Um, and if they bring the 150 back, I can't wait to see what color scheme they're going to put on it. So yeah, it's. But yeah, I love mine. I think I like my. I think I like the HSD 182 a little better, but they're so identical. I mean, they're like everything about them is so similar. I mean, they share a lot of the same parts. The wing struts are the same. The mounts for the struts are the same. Um, the wing antennas are the same. Um, yeah, they're just so similar that they fly so much alike. It's amazing. But the HSD one's prettier. It's got nicer lights. It's got nicer foam. It's just a nicer made airplane. But that doesn't deter from the 150. I love my 150. That's why I'm redoing it. I'm going to change the color and redo it. So how much do you want for your Draco? Yeah, Matt, I've wondered that myself. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I I don't think these guys are thinking too straight, and I don't think they're doing themselves any favors. Yeah, right now my go-to hobby order places are Hobby Zone, Arrows RC, and Banana Hobbies. Horizon's not my number one. Motion's not even on my shit list anymore. They're just non-existent. Um, Hobby King is still in the. I don't know. It depends. Um, but yeah, yeah, I'm not overly happy with Horizon or definitely not happy with Motion, but I'm not overly happy with Horizon. What was released today, Matt? Oh yeah, you're right, Terror. Thank you, Jim. Hey, good to see you, by the way. Yeah, Bitco's definitely one of my go-tos for sure. You know, Bobby's awesome. You know, the customer service there is fantastic. I like the products. So, yeah, Brian, I have a couple boats. Yep, I've got. I have a deep V uh, speedboat. It's back there somewhere, underneath there. And I have a sailboat. I have a couple of sailboats. I think I actually have three sailboats. I got a giant one there. I've got the one in the bedroom that I currently use, and there's another one somewhere. I have a PT 109 that's radio controlled. It was a motorized plastic model kit that I converted to radio control. And that's a hoot. Instead of putting rudders on it, I just put dual motors in it and thrust, differential thrust. And man, that thing will turn, you know, throw one motor back, you know, slow it down, and holy crap. So that works great. I love that boat. What else do I have in boats? I've got a hovercraft. It's kind of like a boat. It works on water. I think I have another boat. I can't think of what it is at the moment. See, boats aren't big down here because you don't want to run them in salt water. And all the fresh water down here, access to it is very hard to get to. They're usually retention ponds on private property, or they're retention ponds that are fenced off so you can't get to the water. So as much water as there is down here, access to it is not that easy. So it can be a problem. Well, just ask, hey, Matt, just talk to Bobby. Get on Facebook, talk to Bobby, and tell him you want an HST Thunderbird. He'll probably hook you up. He's already got some kind of deal going on with HST, so, you know, I'm sure he'll, you know, he can hook you up, I'm sure. Just let him know. Yeah, as far as RC goes, man, if it's RC, it's for me. I don't care what it is. You know, if it's RC, I have it, and including boats. You know, I would love to have a bunch more boats. But yeah, the access to water down here is just not that good. So it's kind of hard to run a boat. Yeah, it used to be big. There still are some clubs, you know, with the racing you're talking about with nitro motors. Everybody's bitching about the noise. There's a bunch of places over here they race electric boats, but nobody will put up with the noise. So if you want to run a nitro or a gas boat, it ain't happening over here. I don't know anybody running them over here. There's a park down in St. Pete here that runs electric boats. That's all they're allowed to run. Sailboats and electric boats. That's it. So, Matt, who came out with an RV and another stick? Who are you talking about? E-Flight released something today? Really? No shit. I gotta go look. I didn't know that. Let me go see what the hell they released. Ugh. Oh, come on, let's go. Oh my God, what is this thing? Looks like a Bronco. Everybody's been yakking about a Bronco, and now I see one. All right, well that's not. Where the hell did the Bronco go? Oh, there it is. Shop new releases. Let's look at that. Let's see what we get there. Just for shits and giggles. An RV7. What the hell is an RV7? Yeah, 1.1 millimeters. No retracts. Probably no flaps. Probably no lights. Yeah, 259 is way too much. I wouldn't pay that for it. Oh, it does have, yeah, it does have flaps. Yeah, it looks like it's got lights. Here's something crawling around in here. Hang on a second. There was an owl in here yesterday. Little, looked like a great horned owl. Little guy. It was cute. don't see anything, but I hear something. Okay, so yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. 1.1, if it was 1.5, I'd be all over it, I think. But yeah, 1.1, I just don't like 1.1. It's too small. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why they would do that. Oh my God, they want $600 for the Bronco. God, there ain't no way I'd ever pay that. Oh, there's that Pinto body they've been advertising, sneak peeks. So they got that finally out. A Pinto explodes on impact. I'm sure they're going to sell a lot of those. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, they're just. I don't know. I think Horizon's lost their mind. The prices for some of this stuff is just this little Dumas tugboat is almost $500. Holy shit! I just don't get it. I don't know what they're thinking. I just don't get what they're thinking. Yeah, I totally agree. I think you're right. $60 too much. You know, if it was $199 for a 1.1, um, I don't know. Maybe. But at $259, no way. There's no chance that happening. I wouldn't pay that for it. God, I wish Horizon had fixed their website. God, their search engine sucks. God, this thing sucks. There's definitely something in here. I can't see it, but it's crawling around or something. Flying around, banging into the side. I hear something in here. Not sure what it is, but I hear something. Oh, come on! Yeah, the 1.5 air tractor, same price. I think it's still the same price. Um, the Valiant's cheaper. And the Valiant's a good airplane. I love the Valiant. Thinking about buying another one. Yeah, exactly. The green Pinto drag car. They had a gold teaser photo up. I don't know if any of you saw it. Actually, that photo looked pretty cool. It had a chrome molding around the wheel well opening, and it had an old ET mag wheel kind of on it. It looked really cool. I gotta say, that picture was pretty neat looking. It was just the front corner of the car with the Pinto emblem on the body, and it looked really good. Nature live feed, yeah, Brian. I guess that's what I'm hearing. Hey, there's Air Marshal. You can't say you're trying to behave. Okay, who are you and what did you do with Dave? You're gonna try to behave. Yeah, they are. That's a good one, Dave. It's a nice glider. I like that. I had one of those. It was really nice. I really liked it. Okay, again, who are you and what did you do with Dave? Yeah, AirVec. That's what I've been saying. You know, I I uh, there's like the Radio Master radio is an awesome radio that's dirt cheap, and you can fly all the bind and fly planes you want with it. So it's a great, I mean, it's just a great radio at a great price, and that's one less, thing that you have to, you know, support Horizon because you have to buy what they sell. You have options, It's I've been saying it all along that their marketing scheme on this whole bind and fly thing was awesome. Great idea. But yeah, I saw the light early and got out. That doesn't mean I still don't buy bind and fly. I do. They make a lot of airplanes I like. The air tractor's definitely coming to the garage one day. There's another one they just came out with I want too. What was the other one? There were two bind and fly planes that were really good deals I wanted from them. I can't think of them right now, but I know the air tractor's one. Can't think of what the other one was. And I'm probably going to buy another Valiant because I really like that plane. So, I'm just, I'm just not locked into Horizon Hobby. It doesn't mean I'm not going to buy their products. It doesn't mean I don't like their products. It just means I'm not locked into their products. So, no, I don't even like the Timber. Yeah, that's not even on my radar. I had a Timber and turned it into a Timber X because I hated the Timber. I didn't like the way it flew at all. I mean, if you want something just for STOL takeoff and landings, it's great. But if you want to do any kind of aerobatics with it, forget it. It's terrible. But the Timber X can do it. So I like I converted my Timber to a Timber X, and I love that plane. That came out great. It's actually a Night Timber X now. So I'm super happy with the conversion. That worked out great. So if you know anybody needs a Timber airframe, I have one. No servos, no landing gear, no motor, no speed control. The lights, the standard nav lights are in it. I think that's it. Everything else is out. It's all the foam with the standard nav lights. But yeah, there was another plane that they came out with I liked. I can't think of what it is right now. But yeah, the air tractor is definitely on my list of planes to get. So I don't know why they did that RV7, which I don't even know what an RV7 is. I didn't know they made an RV7, but looks good. If it had been bigger, I'd have probably wanted it. But at 1.1, no, I'm just not into 1.1 airplanes. Too small. 1.2 is kind of my limit. Anything smaller than 1.2, I'm not the least bit interested in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mika, I get you. Yeah, balsa. I got a bunch of balsa planes here to build. I got two kits sitting right here to build. A Sturman and this Mirage, Carl Goldberg Mirage, are brand new in the box. I've got a Scat Cat, brand new in the box, right there. So there's three balsa planes right there. I got a pattern ship. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it actually. Not much of it, but right up there is a big pattern ship balsa that I never finished. It's all built and a thin layer of fiberglass cloth is on it. So it really just needs sanded and painted and then assembled. Um, but I never got around to finishing that one either. So, yeah, I got all kinds of projects to work on. I've got some ARF kits over here to build. I've got a Christian Eagle ARF kit back here to build. Um, yeah, so I'm just yeah, Brian, I'm the same way. If the plane's on sale, I usually jump on it depending on what it is. But yeah, I don't buy anything that's not on sale. I wait till they put it on sale. And actually, I bought two RC cars from Horizon a couple weeks ago because they were on sale, and they were big sales. Between the points I got and the coupons I got and the money they gave off, plus the Father's Day gift card, one card listed for $191. The other one listed for 100 and God, I can't remember what the other one was. Like $169 or something. And I got them both for $150. So, hell, I got both cars cheaper than one. Just buying one at the regular price. I got two of them for cheaper than the price of one. So that was a great deal. Super happy with those. They're both Tamiya cars. A Wild Willie 2 and my Audi Quattro. So, looking forward to putting those together. So, yeah, I like deals for sure. But, yeah, the Timber X, the Night Timber X, that's why I did this. So, I had a sale on the parts to put a Night Timber X together. The fuselage with the lights, the tail feathers with the lights, the wings with the lights. I bought all of that stuff for less than $100. So I think I spent, I don't know, it was somewhere I think like 80 to $91, something like that. Something in there. It was less than $100. So I bought all those parts with all the lights already in it and took my Timber apart and put all the parts on the Timber X frame I bought. And I've flown the crap out of it. Flies fantastic. And now it's a night flyer. And yeah, love it. Because now it flies just, if you put that thing in safe, put it on half flaps, half throttle, it is the most stable thing to fly around. Hands free, just, you can just bump the thing and it flies itself. It's amazing. It'll land itself. You just get it pointed down the runway, cut the throttle back a couple clicks, and just let it watch it sink right into the runway and land itself. It's amazing. Which is what the other Timber did too, but you couldn't do aerobatics with it. You can do aerobatics with the X. So it does both. It'll stole fly like the Timber did, but now you can do aerobatics too. So I love it. So I'm really glad I made that change, because I really didn't use the Timber much. If I was training somebody to fly, I used it. I don't know, Mayor Marshall. What do I love more than my Night Timber X? Penis. Oh my God. No, I think you're looking in the mirror, Dave. And you just got through saying how you changed your public appearance. that was the hardest 10 minutes of your life. Wait, correction. That was the hardest 10 minutes of your RC life. Oh my god. Wow, those are some good deals, Juno. Yeah. So, Air Marshal, a guy's going to contact you. His name's Rick. Hang on a minute. Let me scroll up, see if I can see what his handle was. Rick something 7777 something, I think. Hang on a second, I'll tell you. Oh, I think I'm too far. Where'd he go? Dana, are you still in here? Where'd that guy go? I gotta be back way too far. I don't think it was that far back. Huh. Can't find him now. Well, anyway, Marshall, this guy's name's Rick something. And he's got an 82-inch Cessna he wants to convert to electric. So I sent him to you for some advice on... Oh, here it is. Rick Crane 13777. Yeah, Rick Crane 13777. So he's going to contact you for some advice on how to repower his 82-inch Cessna. I don't know. Maybe. His handle in here is Rick Crane 13777. So Richard, you know, Craneham could be him. Close enough. Why, did he already send you a message? used to call people that in high school. Brian, no wrenches tonight. So this is one of those Mike Hunt jokes. Uh, Seymour Butts. Uh, Uh-oh. Coyotes are out. I hear some coyotes outside. Peter Whacker. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, what parents with the last name Whacker would name their fucking kid Peter? I mean, come on. What kind of life is that poor kid gonna have? I mean, Jesus. Uh, I mean, they could have at least called him Richard. Hurts to laugh. Well, Juno, you knew what you were getting into coming in my show. You know, surprise! Oh. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, change his name to audio file. Oh god. Too funny, guys. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah. So I guess he was just Mr. File to you, all you kids, right? That's all you knew was Mr. File. Really? I thought it was just he was there to catch you. Make sure you're safe, you know. That wasn't it? He called Coach. So, Dave, what kind of flight times did you get on your F-16 today? Tell us some more about it. I want to hear about your F-16. How hard were you flying it? Full throttle, three-quarter throttle? Wow. So half throttle, yeah, that should get a good 6 minutes or so, I guess. So that's not bad. Might have to pull the trigger on that. Not right away, but I've been wanting an F-16 for a long time. I was gonna buy the one from Banana Hobbies. Um, then I was gonna buy that free wing one that was Arctic camo. Um, Yeah, that's the 70mm one, Juno. They came out with a new 80mm one. That's the one we're talking about. You out of here, Tara? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Right now I'm unemployed, but been in the automotive business, either mechanicking or selling parts for dealerships and uh, private private shops, retail parts stores. I used to drive a bus for Disney. Um, might be going back to that. Um, but yeah, right now I'm unemployed. I got laid off for the COVID thing, and the I was working for O'Reilly Auto Parts, and they never went back to their full schedule. I was the night guy. It worked till 10. They're not open till 10 anymore, so they didn't. They haven't rehired me back. So now I'm just waiting until the garage is up, because I'm going to have to be here for that week while they're putting it up. So I don't want to start a new job and then tell my boss, hey, I need next week off because they're putting my garage up. So after the garage is up, I'll start looking for a job. Oh, it's been Friday for Miko for like 13 hours. 13 or 14. What is it? Yeah, let me think. It's, I think 14 hours. Yeah, you're right, Wild Bill. Yeah. So, so my original plan when I bought this property was to turn it into rental space for RVs, big boats, RVs, that kind of stuff. And after the garage goes up, I can do that. The reason the garage had to go up first is the county might make me convert it to commercial property, and if they do, the price of the garage would have been like 5 times more. So I didn't do it first. I wanted to get the garage in first, and then I'm going to start selling rental spots. And I'll be honest with you guys, I only need 20 spots to live on this property because I own it outright. It's paid off. So 20 RVs at $100 a piece a month is $2,000. That's enough. I can live on that. I don't have any bills. So, and of course, I hope to have way more than 20. But if I can get 20, I don't have to go back to work. And then after that, anything else I get's just gravy money, RC airplane money. So that's what. That's kind of the plan. So we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, they're coming again. They just my wife hasn't been back to work, back in the office work for a month. And they've already had three people with COVID in the office. And 90% of the people that work there are not vaccinated. So they contaminated the office, and so yeah, it's coming back because people refuse to get the shot. So yeah, we're gonna have another round of that. So you guys are still locked down over there, are you? Yeah. I guess they've got a big outbreak in Tokyo right now, and the Olympics start today. And apparently they're having a big problem over there with it still. Which one did you get, Air Marshal? No, it never left, Matt, but the numbers were going down. But now they're going back up because everybody's gotten so laxed that nobody's keeping their distance. They're not wearing masks. It's mostly the people that aren't vaccinated. And yeah, so it's coming back. Here we go. So you got the Medina one? That's what my wife got. I got the visor one. But yeah, my wife got the Medina. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Air Marshal. Nobody's taking this serious at all. You know, that's how it got all spread in the first place, because nobody's taking it serious. So, Yeah, I can't remember what the numbers are here, but I think it's less than 50% of everybody here is vaccinated. So yeah, it's you know, it's not good. You know, it's for sure not good. I'm really surprised they didn't send my wife back home again because when COVID first hit, the first thing they did was anybody over 60, I think it was, got sent home immediately. So they sent everybody home, and then they got paid and didn't even have to work for, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. And then they started working from home. Um, for, God, it was at least 6 months. And then they sent everybody home to work from home. And and then I think that went on for almost a year. And then they just went back to work now. And they haven't been there a month, and already we have an outbreak at the office. You know, 3 people at the office had COVID. So yeah, same here. I haven't gone out. You know, I still haven't gone out. You know, I'm worried about Deb. Honestly, I'm afraid I'm gonna catch it, even if it doesn't harm me if I'm a carrier of it. And if her vaccine doesn't work, you know, at 72 years old, she's a prime candidate to die from this stupid shit. So I really don't want her to die. So I've been purposely staying away from everybody. Um, as much as possible. Yeah, they're two peas in a pod. Those two, inseparable. Now that'll teach her. You showed her. Good morning, John. Was expecting you any minute. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm not getting notifications. I put up a video today, and a bunch of people put comments in it, and I didn't get a single notification that anybody commented on my video. So yeah, I'm not getting any notifications. So I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube. I unsubscribed to two channels that I didn't want to get notifications from anymore. I'm still getting those notifications from the channels I unsubscribed from. So I'm like, you guys have got this all fucked up. You know, you really do. You guys are just unbelievable. Oh yeah, I've been all over your videos, Dave. I'm telling you, man. I'm just chomping at the bit to get an NX10. I'm just waiting for them to go on sale. As soon as they go on sale, I'm going to get one. The right time to make popcorn. Perfect. 5 years or so. That's right in my window there. That's perfect. Yeah, that'll work for me. Yeah, Juno, they must have seen you coming. Uh-oh. Trouble's back. What's up, Roach? Good to see you, buddy. So, Air Marshal, where's your radio master on your list of radios now? No, it would look like home plate with the bat and balls. That's what it looked like. So your 90 millimeter F-16, Dave, the free wing one. What do you what's the detail look like on that? Is that a detailed 90 millimeter, or is the 80 millimeter E-flite more detailed? Yeah, but Roach, do you have the new 80 millimeter one too? Yeah, I was just curious. I blocked this guy. How the hell did he get back on here? Oh, good for you, John. Glad to hear it, buddy. That's awesome. God, my computer is just screwing up right and left. Oh, God, I hate this thing. Hang on a minute, guys. I can't see the chat. It's reloading or doing some damn thing. I don't know if it's my computer or YouTube. I think it's my computer. There we go. All right, what did I miss? I got you, John. Not in a flying mood yet, huh? No, Juno, finding a job for me is tough. You know, I'm 61, gonna be 61. You know, nobody wants to hire me. I'm too fucking old. I mean, I could be a greeter at Walmart for minimum wage, but making any real money, yeah, it's amazing how people don't want to hire you now. And right now, there's so many people out of work that they can pick and choose. So we'll see. There's a place down the road here I want to try, see if I can get in. I can go back to Disney. I already called them and no problem. Their minimum wage now is $15 an hour, so that's something. Um, Around here, everybody wants to charge, start me off at $9 an hour. I'm not working for $9 an hour. I can go cut grass and make more than that. I can do the food delivery for more than that, like Air Marshal does. So, I might go do that. I'll do something. I'm not going to work for $9 an hour again. I'm done with that. wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, they've denied my unemployment, so I'm done with the unemployment. Robert, good to see you, buddy. So is that all that's wrong with your Corsair, Matt, or the wings? So order a battery pack. You know, 3 cell 2200 something. You know, throw a battery in or something silly to get your $99 free shipping. Well, there you go. Good. Have you figured out what went wrong yet? Well, sure, yeah, another plane would be cool for sure. If you want to spend another $300-400 at least, because I know what kind of plane you're going to want. So yeah. Oh golly. Yeah, Roach, and that's a night flyer, right? The Walrus, that's a night fly glider. Oh, I didn't know there were two versions. I thought that was just the one. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's good to know. I thought there was just one. I didn't know there was a night version and a day version. Yeah, I only saw one. I don't know. I didn't pay. Well, yeah, I did pay attention to that. It did say it was a night flyer, but I only saw the one. I didn't see the non-light version. I didn't know they made one. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I gotta come out here and shoot the rest of this build video for this. So I'm gonna pull the plug on it tonight. Gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come finish up this video. So thanks for coming, guys. Had a great time as always. You guys are a blast. Yeah, how much are the lights though to buy to put in it? I'm sure it's cheaper to buy them with it already in it if you want the night version, which is hell. Whenever there's an option for a night plane, I always would go take the night plane version because I love flying at night. So thanks, Mick. Thanks for the info too. I'll check that link out. Um, all right, guys. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. We'll if you didn't hit the like button, hit it before you leave. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. And I will catch you guys next week. Well, tomorrow in Dave's show if you're there. And if not, I'll catch you next week. We'll catch y'all later, man. Have a good night.